I thought it didn't even default it to the game, the proper game tag. It defaulted it to games and demos, but I changed it manually now. Let's just lower the game like a little bit. I guess that's it for this. Those are the only options we have. Yeah, we're finally playing this. I've been anticipating this game ever since it was first announced, and it's finally out. Well, let us start. Am I right? There. Okay. Oh, and I see that it also defaults whatever my username is, and it's only just about 12 characters max. But we're gonna shorten it to just... I'm just gonna shorten it to Sora. Check the box to show you are committed to jump through the hoops when asked. Okay. City of Residence, Coolsville? You mean where Scooby-Doo is from? Why not I just name my residence, yeah, Destiny. As in, like, the same name as my, Animal Crossing, village. In reference to Destiny Islands from Kingdom Hearts. Alright, we're ready!
Congratulations! Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega-corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Well, enough, today is a Tuesday. Oh damn, game, you can't scare everyone with a job application. A lot of people can't take that kind of horror. Uh-oh. We have to switch over to the different controller if the drift on this one is a little too much, because, to be fair, oh man, I may need to also adjust the sensitivity on this thing. How's this? Okay, just about okay. Wow, look at this place.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David.
Hi, Jameson Price. I know that voice.
Every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
His profile pictures is just it's a pyramid. Shut up, Tinklebird! Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
So, like, the top choice is more so, like, you know, how you would normally talk. Middle choice is, like, kind of a neutral choice in a way, like, in a neutral way, like, at your attitude. And then the third one is just more bad attitude. Ass-kissing jackass, got it. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
There she is, world's best friend, Hey, Sam.
Hey, hey!
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Laid it on thick there.
Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have
Oh,
new
we got
tasks.
something in customer care.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem? Oh, what in the world?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Wait, is that Lizzie Freeman's voice? Really? Sure, I don't see why not. That ticket has been closed. Okay, so now we're...
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Or Ragatha, it sounds like them. Ragatha. She's that Ragdoll. Yeah, that one Ragdoll character. By the way, I can't wait for the next episode of, Digital Circus. I believe it's coming out this week. I think it's at June 20th. 3 days from now. Got it. Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
I heard this.
What? This is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Yay!
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally? Are you a supervillain? This type of science is above my current Valdivian level. Or are you single? Are you a
Why
supervillain?
did you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be? The type of science is above my current Valdivian level. What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
If you're a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I'd distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Whoops. Oh well.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly.
Is that you, Ray Chase? Hitting us with the sexy voice, the sexy exotic voice there. You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
This is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
By the way, I found out that the Ray Chase was the one that he was the director for this game.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Thanks for that. I also noticed that, the rating under my name. Hi, Tom. Sure thing.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Lost my job? Yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry, I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo. Fairly certain this game was supposed to be a fun romp, not a depressive reflection to what the hell is going on in the real world. Yeah. I'd say that. I would definitely say that. I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord?
It's a
What's
messaging
that?
app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Like to leave your computer, you won't be able to return later. Yes. Check the message on your phone. So we have Discord, Workspace. That's just about it. Oh yeah, what can I set as my... Oh! Okay, I didn't know that it just... I don't know what I'm doing, I think that says. The date everything icon. Without the house. Now the houses are in the shades. Wow. White background. Pride flag. Another pride flag. Hmm. What to do? What to do? Oh my god. Heartbreak, hearts, stars. Anime character, baseball. There's so many phone backgrounds! Coffee time! Well, this one also looks nice. Oh, this one also looks nice too. Rainbow. Now sideways. What is that supposed to say? Oh! I love dating objects, that's what it says. I'm lonely. That would have been the background to use! But I think, yeah, I think this one's a lot more fitting for me. Anyways.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second.
Hey, yeah, that is
receive a
Bendiskin.
delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Maybe the opposite and reflect on your life choices. Sounds like Haida. I'm familiar with that character. Oh? Well, I know Bendiskin voices a number of characters. As soon as I hear his voice, I'm like, yeah, that's totally him. Oh, the hyena from Agretzko, right. He's in that anime with Erica Mendez. How is it partially open? I see it just decided to crash open. Same voice he uses for that character. Oh! Ah, here's my cool glasses. These are gonna be the very things that we use to, you know...
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Aside from the heart, the aviators are nice.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses? Yeah, we'll go with this one. That's the most sensible answer.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Yeah, I did hear that Felicia Day was in this game. So that okay, so this is the character that she's voicing.
A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly, little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What? I'm not ready for that.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt. Yet. Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem. Yeah, I'm sad inside. So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 go, go!
Awaken a door by holding R2. Press triangle to switch between glasses in on and off mode. She was Veronica in Fallout New Vegas. Oh, she voiced in New Vegas. Nice. Hold down R2 when wearing the glasses when aimed at the object to speak to it. So let's see. Our door, she said, to go to... Oh my. But she said any door, so... It's about this one when we get around to it. Alright. Well, this is the only one that we can really interact with, so... Here we go!
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Yep, he certainly looks like a bouncer, alright.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hi there, Ben Starr! His name is Dorian. Front Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm just along for the ride. I'm Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Clive, you're in the wrong game. He technically is also... He also voices in Expedition 33. I heard about that. I just don't know which character he is in that particular game. Yeah, I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Oh, once per day. So that's how it works.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Which will all affect how I end with those connections with...
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
I also heard that whatever door you, like, manifest him in, his appearance will also change. Like, more so his outfit. But yeah, same thing.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Hey! Nice. We're friends with Dorian.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Cool first Torgal.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Ah, so this is what we're... So yeah, these are our social stats. So we have poise, smarts, empathy, sass, and charm. And out of out of all of these, Poise and Sass are the most, are the newest of social sets I've ever seen in almost, any, like, sort of game like this. Poise, it's like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Also, yeah, that kind of sounds like me in a way. So, dumbass! Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Oh, wow. That's very self-deprecating. So, smarts is knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise, boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Empathy, listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Charm, sweet-talking your way through any situation. And Sass, witty banter, humor, report, and snappy communication. Nice.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Finders keepers. And collectible and dateable. Okay, so we gotta take our phone out and then awaken thine phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
You got a nice outfit.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello!
Phonecia.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Lenissa Renee Frederick has apparently worked in works like Call of Duty, League, and The Walking Dead. Like the Telltale Walking Dead games?
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Barely have info on that. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into a little more into her VA history then.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phonecia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad. I'm really, really glad that this game is fully voice acted. It spares me the trouble of having to ever really read anyone's lines and such. Magnifying glass right here.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Her name is Maggie, the magnifying glass. This one is voiced by Ali Hillis. I almost read that as Hills, but it's actually Hillis. Okay.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
All right, so because I ordered the the DLC. Wait, what? She's Lightning from FF13? It's insane. Oh yeah, so I did pre-order the Lavish Edition, which comes with the DLC and pre-order stuff as well. And my character happens to be wearing a red shirt that people will acknowledge.
You're not a suspect, are you?
She's also Palutena. That's crazy. I also like her hat and her magnifying glasses on her outfit. Temari and Karin from Naruto as well. I thought one of them was. I thought Temari was Tara Platt's character. Unless that could be a different dub. Well, who knows? And a lot of characters from regular show. That's kind of like with Roger Craig Smith. I know that he voiced a couple extras in that show. I'm not a suspect.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Rio Rollins Tachibana from DOA Paradise. Ah, her. Yeah, she's the dealer. She's the dealer, and I feel like she only ever appeared in 2 games-ish from Koei Tecmo. Yeah, so, yeah, that's DOA Extreme Paradise. That's from, that's the PSP version of DOA Extreme 2. And she was also in the Muso Warriors All-Stars, which has a ton of Koei Tecmo characters in a Muso game. I heard that one was a little mid, but I wouldn't mind wanting to get around to playing it one of these days. And she's also Liara Chisoni from Mass Effect. Oh!
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Okay, yeah, the more I'm listening to her, the more I can kind of hear Lightning.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees. Yeah, that's how my confidence is.
Truthful.
Oh, she appreciated that.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Yes, that's the... I believe that's supposed to be the side stuff, app.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Well, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Let's see, where's the rumors? There it is. I think you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. And Spec Ops directly acknowledges Blake's existence. Tinfoil Hat, this mysterious hacker sent you an equally mysterious gift. Well, if we, talk to my bed, then okay. I think the one character I'm looking forward to wanting to maybe interact with is the game console. Oh, I have to lock in.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Do I know you?
Of course you do, honey. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty, the bed. I love how clever some of these names are.
Years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman. I didn't know it. Oh, that's Melalee! I know her as Tiki. She's Tiki from Fire Emblem, and who else does she voice? I forgot what other character she voices. I can definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit.
A beautiful bed, anyway.
Ishtar, Erish, Kigal, and Fate. Oh, okay.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Rin, Tosaka, and Fate. Oh, okay. Yeah, the two versions of that character. I haven't been alone by choice. Kikimora and Owl House.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
It's weird to hear Kikimora being flirtatious. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
He's the kind of person that would sooner stab you than flirt with you.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
I'm saying that you told me it's Tiki, like anytime I hear Melalee, I'm definitely gonna associate her with Tiki mostly. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Alright, time for the next in-game day. Back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. 5% for nothing. Complete the first day. Alright, so...
Good morning.
Oh.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. That's why that's the other character I knew that she voiced in. She voiced Jade in MK11, and that was honestly the last time we ever saw Jade, because... Oh boy. I really don't want to have to go ranting on Mortal Kombat again.
Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? I just leave my house. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker?
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Can't leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
So it ends. So that instantly ends the game?
I was
Why?
sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
I mean, I would ask that one, but I don't think I'd want to. I'm not leaning towards her so far, because she's so far like the beginner choice. Not the beginner choice, but more so she's the first one that we come across. Why not? Let's ask it.
Oh. You certainly can.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting.
Ah! The
On the
convenience.
clock with a new user, you know?
I want to confess my ending left to you. I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Oh, and that actually... Okay, so asking that question actually, like, gave me her rumor.
Any other questions?
That's it!
That might be it for the Little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
How soon?
I said pretty. I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Alright, so we... Who are we gonna... There's so much to interact with, honestly! Well, I do remember who these are supposed to be right here. Let's see, boxes... What are the... What is that supposed to be in there? That looks like a plush. So I've been curious about this one. Oh god. I've been curious about this one for a while, so... Who are you?
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can
Oh,
only
that's a
describe
towel!
as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Damn, he sure does have a six-pack.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
What is your name?
Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Gabe Kunda. I've heard the name before, but I'm not familiar with any of his voice work. Maybe I have. I think he's voiced a few Fire Emblem characters, maybe?
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Oh, it's Macaron from Hi-Fi Rush! Towel Buddy?
No, faster. Like Towel Buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
That looks so nice!
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long, and...
That's right, he's Long Ku in Fire Emblem Heroes, because, well, that was originally Travis Willingham's character, and then, you know, eventually, like, he and Laura Bailey didn't voice anymore for those games. So then they had them recast by, like, with Alexis Tipton to voice Lucina, and then... Okay.
Come here often?
Yeah, it is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Oh, nice. That sucks, honestly. Did you think of that all on your own? That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Phew. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry.
His hair is a towel, by the way. Wait, really? His hair? Oh, I do! And it has a towel rack. Oh, I do see it. Wow. It looks like one, yeah. Now I see it.
For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Washford and Drysdale. Okay, that's our washing machine and our drying machine. I'm a little familiar with some of those characters you mentioned. Being clean is one of my life goals. See, I feel like that choice would definitely benefit, like, those, like, maybe the Smash community in a way. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
You're the best customer service rep who ever lived, to travel the world, need all the good stuff, but have it all be free. Get there next Tuesday. I guess maybe this one.
Though I figured that job might be in short supply. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Nice. A towel won't be spilling things. Okay, let us actually go downstairs. Oh, it would appear that we can probably try to interact with the... Oh, God. With our security device? The corkboard... What's in here? Our heater? Water cooler? Nah, it's a heater. Let's see, the bookshelf, our office chair, a book on self-love, or just any book, The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. Oh wait, I think I found the game console character. I just need to lock in on... What would a TV be if it just sat on the floor? A TV on the floor, mostly. Third-party controller. It may be flimsy, but at least it makes a rattling sound when you shake it. Okay, nice that I can also interact with things before I end up, Where could it be? Where could it be? There's our piano, there's the globe. I think I may have seen what the globe character looks like. Where could it be now? I think it's right here! Alright, get ready for this one.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Yep, here's DG. We found DG in this game.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Also, yeah, that is Bryce Papenbrook. Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Looking fruity there, Inosuke. Listen, when I hear Bryce Papenbrook, I will always keep thinking about Kirito. I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you. I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand?
The way he's pronouncing schedule is...
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third word of the routine, third word part of the routine too? Are you some kind of VIP or something?
You
this one.
mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Oh my god, Kai! Yeah, at least tell me your name before I do that. I don't know who you are yet, and who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Oh.
Timeliness.
Timothy Timepiece. Yes, that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster.
Alright,
Elaborate further.
I sometimes forget that Bryce also voices Eren Yeager.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness.
Time is a factor in this game. Oh!
See you then, and not a moment before.
I've always wondered, like, how many in-game days do I have before, you know... I can feel this, time as in the clock. No idea for days. Fridge, big, heavy, cold. The house. I think time only moves when you talk to people. Yeah, that seems to be the case because it's already sunset. An implement you always promise to use instead of relying on microwave dinners and fast food apps. But it was glorious summer 2013 when you gave that beef Wellington a go. Microwave complete with its own joke about the burning outside of still cold food. Let's see what else we have in here. Our bathroom! We cannot interact... Okay, yeah, we can interact with the plunger. The mirror. Our sink. Okay, locking in on the controller if the drift does not screw me over.
The game console turns on.
There we go!
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
The dev and the publisher of this game.
Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
Wow!
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Her name is Luna? I like her design.
Where do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scroufs, talk to the Scroufs, run away from the Scroufs. What the fuck are Scroufs?
Bizork!
Yeah, the first one.
Eat Saker, worm!
Hang on, I'll try to find her because I happen to have the sort of VA list for this.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scruff
The
cartridges.
wiki, that's right.
Nice
That's what it is.
haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
And this one's all like alphabetically categorized. Never mind, I don't see her anywhere in this. Damn it.
We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Violence strong. Let's go. We got the right equipment. Is stealth section or something?
Yeah, sneaky stuff. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Who's that?
Celine. She's the worst. She and the Upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife real annoyed. Which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
Also, I think I may have found... Oh, her name is Shelby Young.
This is the entrance I've never
That's our
seen
VA.
anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
I also have found out the name of the narrator. The voice of the narrator. That is JB Blanc. That is that's Knuckles' new voice in Sonic. Let's see. Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
You're finding, let's see. And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class too, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Oh! Is she wearing... She looks like she's wearing a VR headset over her face.
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile. Continue to run like a badass. Wink and smile.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting? Let's see.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
That sounds boring. Let's fight the bad lady. Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves. Your voice makes my insides do things. Leia, apparently, in Lego Star Wars. Oh wait! Oh, she voiced Leia in the Skywalker Saga. In Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. Huh.
Thanks. You're not too bad yourself. Okay, let's get started with...
One globule, one wood, one scrouf skin. I guess that's one.
Got it. And then?
One wood.
Got it. And then?
One scrouf skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense.
A lot of side characters in games. Oh.
Raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
He's voiced Anchorites and Bedlam Raiders in Star Wars and that one Dark Souls... Okay, good to know that she voiced the, all of those, miscellaneous characters in Jedi Survivor.
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
We found her in 2066. And next year, she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Oh yeah, I remember TI and 8. T1 and 8. Yeah, that's the that one robot that I came across in the main planet that you go to, right?
Charge, bitch!
I honestly forgot how I came across her in that game, because I was like, I was always like, "Huh, where is she? She's not in the cantina." I was like, "Oh, she's just hanging outside here."
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia, go!
Shoot more harder. Use items. 360 no scope. I'm curious about this one.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. If you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level? Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave.
I did because you're hot, Luna.
Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and let's play.
Hey!
Thank you. Truly.
Let's go. We're lovers with our game console.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Got a mysterious back from a mysterious person. I got this weird gift in the mail. Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was
it? Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They bring household objects to life. They make gajinkas out of the stuff in your house. I'm very much aware of what a gajinka is. Turn any object into a person. Sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Oh, gosh. I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious. As a heart attack, why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called Date-viators. Yeah.
Date-viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Where's the music on? Okay, here it is. Need to clean jeans, find this machine. Title says for big spill jobs, he works with Washford and Drysdale. Oh yeah, these two. So this, I believe, this one refers to, to Washford. This one refers to Drysdale, obviously. Where do we go to next? What's in here? Ah, right. Here's our laundry room. Oh goodness. Okay, there's our vacuum cleaner. I know exactly who the vacuum cleaner is. Soggy Bottom Boy is from the movie of Brother, Where Art Thou? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Ah, here's the exercise room. I'm pretty sure if I think I am very much aware of who this one is. Let's see. Let's see the bathtub. Oh, this leads back into our room, huh? The hangers. What else is in here? Tennis rackets, boxes. The teddy bear. Whole bunch of sports and workout equipment. The television. There's a commercial from Muscle Slurry, banned in 13 markets for the bits of lizard they found in it. Nobody would say you're ignorant about yoga, but you were disappointed by the lack of fire breathing. This equipment would be popular with certain sectors of America, since nobody treads on it. Really? A mundane weight rack. Oh gosh. Just doing what it does. Nothing. This ball fits the description of a ball by being a ball. What the bear? His teddy's in a bulking phase at the moment, so it's quite content to sit there. A disheveled breaker box, perhaps a few pulls away from being a broken one. Let's see, the light bulb. We cannot enter this room for some particular reason. Very much suspicious. Treasure chest. I believe in order to trigger this one... There it is! That's a dust bunny. Which is also a romanceable. I've seen this one before.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Famous old gentleman's magazine. That's a reference to Playboy.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
This is Erica Lindbeck's character. You startled me! Are you alive?
No, not alive. Yet. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy!
Her design's pretty cute.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint Eastwood!
She holds the little creature up.
That's cool. You're like a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've just never met, such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Hey, can I ask you something personal?
Getting to know you time already? Alright, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of sawed-off skin cells. Dust's the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust, can't get enough. This one.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora, all sorts of creepy crawlies.
This is my response.
Yup. Read a book or two, honey.
You're really interesting, you know that? You're super pretty, you know that?
Oh, I know that. I don't need to be told. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Oh god, okay, yeah, it's getting pretty late now. We have time for one more in the for this day before we conclude for the day. We cannot go out there. Oh, I'm very much aware who the candelabra is. Okay, yeah, we should maybe take the date theaters off. If we're my office again. It's probably downstairs. Yeah, right there. Bunch of knickknacks. You use it to play with waste paper basketball. I can examine this. Full of all sorts of things, none of them particularly sexy, but who can say? Keyboard. Ta-da. Oh wait, there it is, I think that's... Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. That's the D20. So we'll interact with this one.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
Oh, wait, this is Matt Mercer's character? One of, I think, maybe, ish? What'd you call me?
No, ho, as in, hey.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely him.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Sounds so casual. It's like, it's not the Matt Mercer voice I would expect to hear almost in almost any, like, form of media that I'm used to hearing him in. Oh, well then, good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit.
I also know someone who may like this particular character.
I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
His name is Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play. Just gonna stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
G&G. I thought it would be Grotto and Gremlins, but that's mostly in the Rockstar, one of the Rockstar games in Bully. But this, yeah, it's basically just, it's D&D, but G&G. Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of the G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. Yeah, this choice seems definitely my... like me.
That's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Played Golem, Enchanted Sword, and Druid. That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I love how, like, the part of his top outfit is that of, like, is that of is the book that a DM would use. Should we have a group for this game, or can we play just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices. I have to make all of them? How much time is all of that going to take? They'll suss their chance, but I'll give you plus for now. You seem more passionate than creepy.
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You do that for me? You're the best! Perfect. I love that idea. Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Oh?
Which one would you like?
Oh. Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Oh, so Troubadour is the bard?
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian? Jack of all trades, master of none. Much like Thor and Marvel Rivals.
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
That sounds a lot like something I'd do, yep.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny? That's the one for me. On second thought, Troubadour is the one for me. You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks.
Mage.
Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I sound similar. They are different in D&D for some reason. Honestly, between Troubadour and Guardian, Bard and Paladin/Tank, I'm gonna go with the Guardian.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him.
Do you want to be the one that sleeps with everything? Or the nerd?
A little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
when do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Be mindful every time you talk to that bottom. I will give you shit for being late. And that's it for today. Okay, hang on a moment. I think I may just need to just I'm gonna have to swap controllers.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me!
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
I'm so sorry about that. I forgot to unmute. I forgot to unmute when God damn it! I forgot to unmute when I switched to the different controller. Damn it! Okay. Thank you for telling me that, okay. Damien Haas, I see. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinky.
By the way, so yeah, the content aware, this is the trigger warning feature of this game. Whether you want to actually listen to it or just skip it completely.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Lyos from Dungeon Meshi, is he the character with the mustache and like the cartoony looking eyes? Or is that a different character? I only ever saw Paladin. Guessing the main dude then?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Carry on, then. Yeah, let's hear about him.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Oh wait, he's male Shez from Three Hopes? Oh. I didn't know that. I was only familiar with the voice of the other Shez, who was voiced by Don Bennett. Oh, he's definitely a Redditor. Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Goodness gracious. That is a lot. It's just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you. Let's see.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
He has a moth assistant.
Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I just saw it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will. Once I get around to it.
Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. I'll guess appreciate your collection. Well, you know, it's crowded and dark, and it smells.
Yes, that would be the part from the old bicycle. It's got that grime on it, you know? That gray bicycle grime, the kind that gets on your hands when you reposition the chain. That stuff.
Why don't you throw it away?
Throw it away? Are you mad? Each and every object in this drawer is like a friend to me. You wouldn't throw away a friend? Each and every one of them is special.
You just said that it smells.
Yes, and smells just so happen to be deeply tied to a person's memories. Everything in this drawer is here for a reason.
Okay, what about this single puzzle piece? What about this? What even is this? One half of a baby doll head? I'm curious about this one.
If you're referring to my part-time intern Chauncey, I was planning to put him back together as soon as I found the superglue. Which is in here somewhere.
I thought you said you had this place all organized.
I do? I just... all right, so maybe it's not quite as organized as I would like.
When was the last time you actually did any cleaning, Cherry?
Well, it was just last... No, I guess that was a few months back now, wasn't it? Sort of hard to tell when the only clock in here is a dirty pocket watch.
Let's use that rag to clean it off, then.
That rag? I'll have you know that Artemy is a washcloth, and he's seen more in his venerable lifetime than you and I will ever know. Using him to wipe away grime. The absolute disrespect! Besides, he's load-bearing. If we took him out, this entire place would come crashing down.
Not a bad idea. I think most of the stuff needs to go. You want to throw away, and if you don't want to throw anything away, maybe you could try repurposing it into something new? Oh, man. Let's see. I'd say yeah.
How do you
I'd say yeah to this second option. Yeah, the first will definitely, make him a little more agitated. If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah!
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches.
You really want to piss off someone who's about as stable as a house of cards.
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this chunk isn't talking, even with the deviators on. You could combine objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
This won't be a problem, we just toss them. Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck.
I was voiced by Emily Axford, by the way.
He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The broken spring toy, the old parasol. I think this one.
You mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake. I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever. No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually.
Okay, good thing that these choices didn't really have any consequence to them.
She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph.
The Quarry, some character named Grace. Who was Grace again in The Quarry? Who was that? That's probably... It's probably either the first girl that ends up becoming the main girl for The Quarry, or... Yeah, probably. Probably that was her. Because I can't think of any other female character aside from the old lady, Brenda Song's character, Emma, and then Ariel Winter's character, Abby. So I'm guessing, yeah, that could probably be the main girl of The Quarry. Who was definitely, who I felt was kind of final girl in that particular game. With, I forgot who the name of the character was that you were with. But I know that he was from, he's in Detective Pikachu. And also in the D&D movie.
It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Put old batteries up and down the sides.
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right through a battery. And glue doesn't really work on this shape or texture. No, that won't work at all.
So you seem like the kind of guy that being nice is enough. Being nice is enough of an excuse to date a girl. Let's see. Stick it full of nails?
Nails? I suppose you're going for the brutalist approach, but I highly doubt Rudolph and Lorena would appreciate being skewered. Maybe Rudolph could take it, but Lorena has enough tears in her as it is. We don't want her to be completely useless in a rainstorm.
Alright, then Robin and Holiday Lights, then.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, We've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
It doesn't need a center. Let's hang it upside down from the ceiling. How about these little plastic figures smashed to bits with a baseball bat? Art.
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
Oh, well, that actually does look kind of nice.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Great work. Here, let's display this on top of the desk so everyone knows about the great collection inside. Look at that! What a beaut! You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry! I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
And just like that, Jerry and I are friends. Oh, what? Oh! Oh, we got empathy! You've been caught red-handed showing feelings of an almost human nature. So okay, so... Now I wonder who would I have to, like, you know, get along with in order to get me the other 3 stats up? You know, Jerry, if you put a cracked pot and a bent lid together, while they might seem to complete each other, they are still crap together. Okay then, wow, that was a conversation. A pretty lengthy one. Well, there's your computer's every move. You would be better at typing on it if only they put the damn letters in order. What is this? The paper is arranged neatly and free of creasing. The description is a lie. Both of you have never returned to the library. What does that say? Mythical Stories by Adragon. Nice. Subtle. You begin this experience staring at this bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. Okay, the vent as well. Becoming abducted is the first step to enlightenment, or at least that's what the complimentary bookmark said. Just a box. They floating shelves, but you know them by their true term, wobbly shelves. This is truly one of the things near home. What about that? I don't think home comfort at your fingertips. Allegedly, it never finds the right temperature. Oh, wait, this is the thermostat? I thought it was a security system. Let's see, the light switch. Oh, I actually just turn the lights on right here. Then again, I need the glasses off in order to use. Oh wow, I'm interacting with a bunch of other things. Alright. I'm very much aware of who the shower is. Connie Saul. Wait, that was her actual, that's her proper name? Connie Saul Consul. Oh, wow. Oh, the blanket or the... I know who the chair is. It's her name in the game. Clever. Elaborate, indeed. What is this? The tiny tyrant proves to be locked tighter than even the front door. We need some way to open this with the help of a lockpicker's friend. A bobby pin, perhaps. Oh, this might be one of the ones I'm gonna have to... Oh, wait, never mind, because I can still do that. But, never mind. Oh my god, I can interact with the food products as well. Cereal, idea for breakfast and for when cooking dinner sounds like work. There is no way this cookie crumbles. It's far too stale. So many options to choose from! Okay, honestly, I'm curious about the bear. I'm curious about the bear in the exercise room. Alright. Let us interact with the teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah.
His name is just Teddy. Charlie West? Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude.
It's a fairy from Smite. I'm not really all that familiar with Smite, aside from it existing.
It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Let's see. I haven't really thought about it.
I find that thinking about the things I love makes my whole day that much better.
Mostly extras for a lot of games.
I'll bet if you pondered it, you could come up with some real crackerjack stuff. Hey, I'll even help you. I've got a great big collection of stories and advice to help you out. That must be a reason you came to see me today. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Random dudes in New York for Sony Spider-Man 2. For the Spider-Man 2 game that I had played recently on stream. Earlier this year. First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet? Okay. Maybe from Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes. I'm actually kind of looking to play that soon on my own time, now that I know it's going to be a part of the game catalog for this month. Unless it's already out. Is it weird that we're talking in a closet? Nothing, actually. I didn't know you were in here. This.
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll leave it up to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't...
Where should I go?
I didn't mean to skip that one, I'm so sorry. Just the long pauses in between the sentences. You can stay in here, I don't need you out. I think bringing you into a bed out with me would be nice.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Oh? Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Oh, so does it vary depending on if it's morning or evening? Yeah, definitely. Give me some advice.
Got a nice punchy one for you today.
Let me have it.
Here's the wind-up. Learn how to throw a really good punch.
Okay, take this.
Now, hang on there. I'm not saying to go around punching everyone right this minute. Although, if you decide to take that boxing class, that's probably pretty good advice. But you'll learn to throw one. A solid one that comes from the hips.
Apparently I've given one good punch to someone, but that was a very long time ago, and that's a story for another time.
It'll make you stronger, make you feel powerful and more confident in yourself.
Unless I've already probably said it in a previous stream, then I will probably reiterate it sometime again in the future.
And if you're anything like me, it makes you feel pretty darn cool too.
I wonder if the bet is something to say now that Teddy is here.
When I'm feeling down, sometimes I just stand in the mirror and throw a few really good punches. And all of a sudden, I've got my swagger back. Give it a try.
Too, but
I'll be cheering for you.
We'll maybe see if we, when we probably interact with her or him again. Thanks, Teddy.
Stay frosty.
Oh, that's nice. So now he's gonna be in my bedroom, regardless. Aw, that's nice. Oh man, I'm curious about these other two things in here. What do we got on the workspace? Continue to awaken dateable objects.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone
Excuse
who
me?
helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
You don't need to go over how a corporation teaming up with the government is a terrible idea. Oh boy, yeah, because that's never been portrayed before in tons of other forms of media where Ed goes smooth. Okay. Oh man, okay. I'm curious about these two here. Donnie Silverhand, something city to burn, needing a body. Oh, who do I go with? The treasure chest or the bag? I think... Okay, let's go with the bag. I'm curious what's inside this
The
bag.
stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
I've never seen you before, that's definitely certain.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Oh! that would explain the accessories surrounding this character. Hang on, I have an emote for this. Yep, for those that are in the chat there, yeah, that's my expression right there. Or more so my realization.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
Right, this character's name is Benoit.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Also, that's Erika Ishii. I know her as the voice of I know her as the voice of Loki in Fire Emblem Heroes, and soon to be as eventually the voice of the main character from Atsu from Ghosts of Yotai. Yeah. Oh god, what do I even pick here? Boy. Oh god, do I even dare a coin flip? Alright, you know what? We'll let the coin flip decide this. Oh boy. Alright, heads, top choice. Tails. Okay, there we go. Alright. Heads, top choice, tails, bottom choice. Amanda and Dream Daddy, apparently? Oh, wait. Amanda, as in your daughter, Amanda? Alright, here we go. Coin flip. It's heads. That's Valerie Oberlin in Monster Prom?
Okay, have funsies.
I never knew that Erika voiced, Valerie. Oh yeah, the shopkeep! Right. I mistook the name with Vera. Right. Cat girl.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
It still feels crazy that I'm hearing. I can hear Loki through this character from Fire Emblem Heroes. To be very descriptive. Could forget you. I absolutely did.
Of course you did.
To be fair, we never even knew what was in that bag until we interacted with it, and until I had just seen your design.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Also, I'm now realizing that, they're wearing a chastity belt. Her name's a pun off Benoit Balls. Oh.
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
This is so awkward!
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
Uh-oh, I think I might have...
They look absolutely disgusted.
Oops.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny.
Why do I feel like I was just caught in a gag of, like, that one SpongeBob episode where Patrick has a secret box? Except, no, wait, that's... He had a... In that episode, he had a string that would be, like, a secret picture of SpongeBob. I talk about this kind of stuff, I need to be honest and not try to... and not try and ignore it.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
I'm speechless. You can't see my expression, but it's mostly... It's mostly this.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Why does the box have to look like that on the top?
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Maybe we could just go and get to know each other instead.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Oh. Oh, and it ends like that. Can you hush?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay. Wait, you can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Bro, what? Oh, whatever. Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Oh boy. Ah! I see. Okay then. They're Korean designed, okay. Who else are we gonna interact with? The trophies, or more so the awards? Is that another cat clock? The biggest trophy in the room, and featuring the most plastic. Your backstory isn't fleshed out enough for this award to denote any meaningful accomplishments. An Aegis medal reminiscent of past glories made of brass, and it's not heavy metal. Your prize ribbon is strange to show its age, since you've accomplished something else since then. Your nice try medal, the most legitimate trophy in the room. The game just called me a basic bitch! Wait, what does that say? Big whiff? Wow, it's a medal! It's not the size of the prize, but the plaque that read Stanford Arms Wet T-shirt Contest 1995. And a second place ribbon. A second place medal. A spelling bee? A swimming contest? Can't recall. The Ravens mostly rubbed off. Oh, it says second to last. Oh wait, the rubber ducky! And wait, what is this? This is separate from the bathtub. Wait, it's... Okay, this is the one that produces the water for the tub. Okay. Even the sinkhole? Oh wow, I can... Oh, never mind. It's just two options. Alright, we have two more to do for... Okay, let's interact with our prizes. With our, awards.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Wow!
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me, I'm just watching, what is conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Okay, wait, I'm hearing the voice. I believe that's Alejandro Saab. Plain old metal polish? My god.
I know. It's ridiculous.
As soon as I heard the voice, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's Yuri. That's Yuri from, Oh wait, what? Paul Karlaic? Oh, that's not Alejandro?
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Damn, those are some gold pants.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
What are you, trophy? Did I watch X-Men 97? Yes, I did! A trophy of exact...
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the Cabinet Cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the Cereal Bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
Morph, Hulk, William Stryker, Mullet, Weasley Doctor, and a few other characters. Oh, right. Okay, now I can hear it. Yeah, that's definitely Morph. You said his name is John Paul Karlaic. Wait, hold a phone. Then that means this is probably isn't he the? Does that mean he's the voice of Senku from that one anime? It's been so long. He's Entropy in Crash 4. I might exercise a little.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the ligatures.
I'm definitely hearing Senku then. I'm definitely hearing Senku. Maybe. Oh, he was in Mighty Number 9 as well. Yee. Matt Mercer also voiced in that game. Do you mean ligaments?
Of course, yes, those. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Kozo Fiutsuki from Ava. Why?
Got a tan.
Valdutianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming
Going
to
through
you
fate.
live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
I wonder how much David here has had to drink. Oh, let's get some lights. A data option for me if I'm interested in. Maybe if it's the next day or so. The lights on. Who else? But who is your pick, Kai? Also, I looked it up, and the VA that's not Senku's voice. Similar, maybe, yeah, but it's not the same one. The VA you told me, goes by, what was his name? John Paul Karlyak. The name for the names for oh, you meant by choice. It doesn't really matter. Like, just who do you have in mind? Oh, to Alex Lay. Okay, yeah. Tell me, who would that? Where is Alex Lay's voice? I mean, more so his character. Oh my god, I can date the fruit bowl. Shadow underneath the globe nearby the piano? Shadow underneath the globe nearby the piano. So I just interact with the globe then? The shadow. Okay, but I would need some light in here then. That's the fire alarm. Oh wait, here it is. Oh wait, I think I found it. I think. Here it is.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Funereal tones? That's quite a word.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then.
Hark!
for your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness
in the
itself.
what?
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Ah! Kind of fitting for a character in this game.
See you.
How about I just call you Shadow Lord for short? Sweet handle!
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Edgy the hedgy. Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Careful, he might take me to Memphis.
You are the Penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
This is a lot.
Indeed.
Penumbra, outer shaded region of an object, basically a shadow. Oh. I also know that it was definitely also the name of a horror game. And I think it had a sequel? Not sure about it.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
Oh yeah, this is quite the music that he's also associated with. Which, by the way, when I was talking with Stepford, the music that was playing felt so similar to that piano tune where it goes all dun 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 dun. That that slow motion going for the win type of music. As you're about to approach the finish line and you don't know who's gonna reach first. I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
What am I dating Alex? I just met him!
Or did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Lock in for ice without any water. You're already sold. What? Oh no. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. I hate that spooky feeling.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like platonically or romantically? Okay, guy for you.
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Yeah, I know what armaments are. I kind of knew about that word when I watched Gal Ranger. It's technically when they replace one of the arms of the Zord with a different Zord.
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker, the special armor, the Great Cataclysm, the moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Who starts their last... who starts their... words, tongue, please. Who starts their laugh off with "Wahahaha"?
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Honestly, the one funny laugh that I can think of is like one from Captain Foxy of the Foxy Pirates in pretty much any filler arc he's in One Piece.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, A great power beyond any of ours divided us.
I actually know of like two other secret characters, but I'm not sure how to get those. I know one is, well, I'll get to them when we finish up talking with Mr. Shadowlord here.
I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power? Or, no, let me guess. Light defeat the darkness? I'll get around to it. But
like
they are...
a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Actually, one of them is your existential crisis, and the other is the chat box.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadowlord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Hang on, let me...
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Oh wait, I found him. Don't worry, Kai. Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea.
Okay, well, okay, let's see.
I thank you for awakening me.
Her name is, okay, one of them is Textbox Chan. The other is just named Doug.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in
Those are the two characters I kind of want to meet.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Which one I mean? I want to meet
Being
Doug
in
first.
The dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Well, that was an interesting, Downstairs, head to the dining table, turn around, and face the wall opposite it, underneath the staircase, stare at it for around a minute or so, and a conversation with Doug begins. So around these stairs? Or no, wait. Dining table. But that won't be until, like, somewhere around here, I guess? Dining table, turn around, face the wall opposite to it. Underneath the staircase. Oh, what else do we got from this cord?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Uh-huh. Why does it look like my phone's on, Why does it look like my phone's on low battery? Oh, wait, it's because it's the end of the day. Anyways. Time to end the day. Stare at the wall underneath the staircase, basically. So, basically... And while I have the deviators on, too... Okay. A whole minute, huh?
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
His head is so basic, yet he's so buff. He's like Jiren, but way more interesting. And yes, I know that this is Sungwon Cho's character, aka Pros D.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
Yeah, that's right. You did tell me that he's Brian from Monster Prom and Camp.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
Who do you think you are?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Oh my god, is he JoJo posing?
Will that help you figure it out?
Oh my god, this is such... Oh no, did he blink? Okay, no, he didn't. Good, good, that was a good screenshot. Maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside? Hot cheese? Reconnecting with my estranged parents? Falling pianos from tall buildings? I'd say this choice is me.
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm an overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Yo.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Ooh. I want to hear him out.
Carry on, then.
Doug, that's just one letter off from dough. I don't have any sass. So that explains why you don't have a nose?
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's Sora, Miss Belvedere, or Spartacus.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Why are you so cruel?
Why do dogs chase cats? Why do cats chase rats? Why do rats chase bats?
That's not true.
It's my nature.
Rats don't chase bats!
I saw a video of it once. Suck it. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Do I have to?
Well, we can always chat about how your entire life is meaningless instead.
Never mind. What do you need help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
What's a share bucket? Doom scrolling sounds bad, because the Doom. Share bucket, the fried chicken joint?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Oh my god, wait, did his face? Okay, I thought, did his face turn a little bit red-ish? I see some sweat. Very much.
Big sigh coming through.
Okay, yeah, his face did turn red for a moment there.
Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
The Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
But I worry about everything.
Not yet, you don't.
Especially from you, Kai.
But hang out with me some more, and we'll get you there. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. Is an argument on what makes the best grilled cheese?
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
Excuse me?
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I don't want to post anything.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love staring blankly into the souls of humans. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
That seems insurmountable. I'm sorry, but how many hours? This doesn't seem like premium content.
God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
I honestly just wanted to see how to get them and, you know, interact with them and stuff.
Things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
I guess we're right, go after her, not me. Maybe go spend more time with Abby. I like it, Doug, but I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
I like how the music for each character, like, you know, varies depending on which character you're, like, you know, pretty much meeting with. Like, listen how basic this one is for Doug.
It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely.
He's no Shadow Lord.
See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
So, climate change doesn't destroy us? Yay! As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Oh. Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Passably attractive?
I mean, yeah. For an animated meat puppet. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I'm the rebound, and that's sad. I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Oh, God.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
I won't stop thinking about you because of how you look here and all that. I mean, the most cartoonish looking, basic looking round head imaginable on top of a chiseled bod that only Jiren would have. This is the character that Jiren wishes he could be.
Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Well, that was a nice first meeting with Doug. Okay, the next character I want to probably interact with is Textbox-chan. Oh, wait. What was her name again? Textbox-chan. Oh, wait! Wait! I think I found it!
Hello?
Yep, this is her! Where's that coming from?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? It's me! Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
This is Susie Young's character. So basically, she is the game itself.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, makes you just a little dizzy.
Yo, it's the text box made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those deep eaters really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun!
I don't think we should.
That would work?
The beam thing doesn't go out the windows. I don't want to date the sun if I can date you.
Oh, well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing.
Flirt, fight, read, quick options.
That's right. Well, hopefully the right ones. The ones that are making sure you pay attention. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
I know. Oh wait, she's Hotaru in in the newest Fatal Fury. I know she's Chun-Li. She's Chun-Li in Street Fighter 6, and of course she's Sue in Marvel Rivals. What's UI? I know what UI is. Makes sense to me. I don't know. This game kind of seems kind of surface level to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
You got it, Techbox Chan. Oh yeah, that's right. She was also Yuffie in FF7 in the newest in the remakes.
How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
And she's Fuka in Reload. Right. She's she's the new voice of Fuka. Let's see. You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome.
Chitose in Infinite Wealth. Oh yeah, that's right. She's technically the new voice of Azula in that voice role used to go to Grey Delisle. Then I forgot what the whole purpose of the recast was. Makima from Chainsaw Man? Really? Didn't really watch the dub.
Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
16? Wait, how many have I already awakened?
And tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before. TCYL! Boing, 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 boing,
boing! Let's see how many we've gotten so far, actually. So let's see. 1, 2. What the heck was that sound? Is it supposed to make that sound? I don't think it's supposed to make that sound. Okay. It's not supposed to do that. But I say that we've probably... Oh wait, hey, look, it actually tells me the names of the voices. Oh, that's so weird that it does that.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
I don't know what that is. I don't think it's supposed to do that.
That's short for relationships.
Oh, I didn't mean to go with you.
Stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh yes, I knew I was good for something.
I'm guessing that's not supposed to happen. I'm hoping that's something that the devs can fix in a patch.
How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Sumi Sakurasawa from Rent and NTR. Not familiar with that one, but why is that NTR in the title? Ah, right. And a girlfriend, of course.
What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Did that actually count? Oh god, oh god, oh god. It did! Oh no, I wasted one date. I didn't really want to interact with her. Because I just saw that she was on there next to Phoenicia's name. But technically, according to the data decks here... Oh my god, why does it still do that? Anyone in particular I'm looking for? I don't think so at the moment, but I think we can just use this time to pretty much revisit some of the ones that we've encountered so far, and just, you know, talk with them again.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgents. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
Also, I think that I'm afraid the more if I go into the data decks, the more I feel like the game is going to crash.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
No, but we met already.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've definitely met, do you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we fell in love, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that.
Wait, is it because in a way she's acting like as if it's she's acting like as if it's a new save?
I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my data decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
That would be that sounds very meta. But this happened, I swear, how can I get you to believe me?
Alright. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries?
Give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Obviously this.
Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class.
I'm guessing her game is mostly like, it's password based. Just like the old games from way back then, when they didn't have a save system and you needed a password in order to, get back to where you were before.
We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
You got the right one.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Get done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Only an assassin class upholder right around the first quarter we passed.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
It is.
How do you suggest we do this?
quietly as possible. Try to get one of the guards. Here, good blazing.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridor.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
The boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached.
See, considering that she's a game console and that we're basically playing a game with her, I love that the music is very much fits like that of a retro game.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Turn the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
She's Yuko Nishiwaki in Reload. Who's Yuko again? Yuko was she the best friend of Fuka? Is that a different character? Am I thinking of someone else? Use the power of love, Luna! Lingonberry! Strength Confidant. Strength Confidant.
What? Love has like 0 attack! I choose the old standby. An unceasing burst of Zaker charges!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Could this be something more?
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
I'm good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend. This time for good.
We went from lovers to now being friends because she didn't remember me because we didn't save in her game. Alright, let's go back to Mr. D20 himself. Let's talk with Chance.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Honestly, I'm considering wanting to see where Roger Craig's character is. Also, what's with that bottom number right there on the right? Of course I have, I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Oh? Jerry's joining us?
Hello, I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on Shoelace Shores in the village of Sneakars. You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home.
I think I've done the same form as Eddie in the toolbox on the floor.
In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner.
Ah, I see.
The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is! It's smoke! Black and billowing.
Let's see. I need to be cautious as I approach.
You pick up the pace, keeping an eye on everything around you as you move. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town. Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back! They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me.
Loveline is also making impressions for the other characters in this G&G. Hi, Bologna. Welcome. Welcome to me playing Date Everything. We're playing D&D, or in this case, G&G.
As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Where's my partner?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware, and I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
What makes you say that? You missed the best character in the game, Alex Lay.
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble. The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it. It's the Amup bandits.
I think I accidentally skipped that. Who are they?
The Amup bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you. What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I will avenge my partner. This is Matt Mercer's character, by the way, Blodia.
And I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
And this here is Damien Haas's character. If you remember, he is the voice of Maelstraz from Family 3 Hopes.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health.
Yeah, Jerry here's a hoarder.
You decide to head off when night falls. During
Oh,
the
snap.
day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Ammo. What is going through your mind?
I'm wondering if any of them are as cute as you. I hope that my partner is okay. Revenge is all I can think of. Those Amop will pay. Why not visit Benoit again? Oh no. Kai!
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel the love connection you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for.
I know that, Kai, but still!
Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes. There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
He did not just do a whoa. Oh, whoa!
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear what
Oh,
they
he
say.
definitely got...
Well, let's do one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the nip. Ooh.
Oh my god. Is this cat here my companion in said GNG campaign?
The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This Nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Wait for them to nip out and then attack. They underestimate me, time to make my presence known.
They circle the area one more time. This time, they are highly distracted. You can tell that Nip is on their minds. They walk past you again, only this time, they almost scurry back and huddle together. Oh, this is the good stuff. Ooh. They partake. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. Their eyes get wide. One stares at the moon, mouth open and drooling. The other 2 produce a ball of yarn and begin to pass it back and forth as they roll around on the ground. This is your chance.
I want to punch him in the face, or don't fail me now, trusty axe.
You throw yourself out of the bushes and toward the one looking at the moon. They look right at you, right before your fist makes contact. Ooh-woo! Pow! You make contact with his face. He falls to the ground. His eyes try to focus in on you, but he is fighting the effects of the nip. Get up, you two! They are here! Ooh-woo!
I'll distract one of them with my laser pointer. How convenient.
You prepare for another swing when you feel something latch onto your leg. Claws from the one closest to you on the ground dig into your calf. They hit you for 15 damage. The third one is still preoccupied with a ball of yarn.
The one on my feet is getting kicked. I'll punch the first one again.
Dragging the am up attached to your leg with you, you throw a haymaker at the one standing. Only, he isn't standing anymore. You fully knock him out.
I use my laser pointer. I swing wildly, hoping to cause confusion.
This new mystical item becomes mesmerizing to the Amup. It pounces at the red circle, and with a bonk, it knocks itself out as it slams into the point of light headfirst. It is confused and will not attack the rest of the encounter.
Well, isn't that great?
There is one Amup left, and he is rolling on the ground, playing with the yarn ball. He looks around, finally noticing what has happened. The wide-eyed Amup says, "Ah, I'm good. You win. Ooh." Taking his yarn, you see him run into the woods toward what you know to be the territory of the doggone pirates. That Amup is as good as dead. As you take off toward the Amup camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
I can't stop and linger here. I want to press on. I must save them. Take just one more moment and remember that time.
As you close your eyes to take in this space, you notice the tiniest sound of a trickle. Sure enough, further up the hill, there is a small amount of water starting to rise up from an underground spring. It is running clear and shining in the moonlight. You reach down and splash your face with it. It is refreshing and rejuvenating. You gain 15 health. With the memory of your partner ever present, you push on. You are ready to take on whatever is next. You find yourself at the edge of the Amup camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
Your numbers, I'm gonna take them all out. I should be smart about this, so I'll watch the patterns, find an opportune time to slip in. I try to think back a decade to when I was first here. Surely I remember a way to get in.
You watch for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got in the first time you were here. You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. The path that leads around to the back of the camp. You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the side of the camp is on your right.
Do I find any loot on the path?
Maybe. There are a few bottles and broken pieces of shields and swords.
He's gonna probably take them.
I pocket them. I take them all and I'll sort them in my beautiful little gorgeous pack.
Of course.
Okay, you do that. Eventually, you come to a path. It leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 Emup guards there.
They won't know what hit them.
You notice that these 2 Emup look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows, along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could... Oh! You could either try to frighten them from their post using Battle Cry, or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
If I can scare them away, let's do that. Oh, call me Thundercloud, cause it's gonna rain! Why did that one look? Battle cry.
You reach back into your training. You remember what it was like to learn the Sneakar's battle cry for the first time. Stepping out of the trees and within their eyesight, the moon bounces off your blade and dances in your eyes. Pulling forth all the rage and power you can, you open your mouth and something unworldly erupts forth. You can almost see the sound reach the guards. I'm gonna roll to see if they get scared. Okay, one of the guards instantly drops his weapons and runs. The other finds the courage to steady themselves.
You won't scare me, Uwu.
The guard squares up. Still, they are shaking in their boots. This gives you an opening.
I attack with my axe.
You run forward, axe in hand. As you swing down, it catches on their armor. They are badly hurt, but not down yet. This shakes them out of their stupor. Without time to reach for their weapon, they do have access to their claws. Swipe, swipe! They scratch you twice for 20 damage.
I pull out my eraser and cast delete damage, negating all the damage that would have happened.
Nice! Lucky for you, you were quick too. You swing your axe, making contact with the belly of the Emup. It is obvious you have dispatched them. And before you, you see an unguarded back road that leads to a set of stairs that goes underground. That has to be it. That's where they are keeping your partner. You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
I don't trust it.
You slowly proceed forward toward the person. Once you reach them, you swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course, did, my love.
Whew, you are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emup towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakars. come to play hero once again.
Yep, there's one of the Matt Mercer voices that I would normally kind of recognize, especially if he's voicing, like, say, a more brutish character. Like, say, Elagor in Persona 5. Or more so a shadow that takes on the form of Elagor. Wait, no woo?
No woo-woo. He means business.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I knew from the get-go when the way he was saying sneakers, it's just sneakers.
Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Sure.
Ooh, can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Oh my gosh, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do?
You wrote it, I'm sure it's awesome. I say go for it.
The Tiger Emup stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
Give him a chance, you say. Oh wow, look at this! Look at this freaking enemy.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
Finding work was hard for Tai Lung after Kung Fu Panda. Oh my god, you're right, he does look like Tai Lung.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emup settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce, but you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly.
There's the Matt Mercer you're familiar with. Same.
Instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay.
When he talks as Chance, I feel like I'm like, you know, being spoken to by the real Matt Mercer. His more casual voice, more than like any like.
The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died.
So used to hearing him with a deeper voice. Yeah, same. Like if he's like, say, Crom is more so one of the more like regular Matt Mercer voices, and then you hear him as in terms of deep voices, Vincent from FF7 Rebirth, and I honestly it's hard to like kind of remember what other like roles he has. Oh yeah, Yusuke in Persona 5.
Well, until the day he does die, he's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming.
I feel bad for not like completing some of those like some of the like teammate social links in Persona 5. But then again, that was my first time I ever played a game like that. So now I know better.
And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And oh. Your blood will be sweeter than cream. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
He needs headpats.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready.
Also, it's kind of fitting that that this is the character that Matt Mercer gets to voice, considering that he's he's a part of the Critical Role team, along with his wife Marisha Ray.
What do you want to do?
Almost as if it was intentional. I know his wife happens to also have a character in this game as well to voice. Let's see. Make sure my partner's at a safe distance. Start slicing. What if I pet him? Go with this one.
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
My God, Kai, you manifested this answer. He's just a little baby. Yes, he is. Good, kitty, kitty, kitty.
But this doesn't last long.
Uh-oh.
Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back.
Oh.
You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me! I will destroy you!
What do you do now?
Let's see. What do we do now? Hit up with my axe. I'ma punch his lights out.
You throw down your axe and are ready to scrap. You fly toward the Tiger Emma, fists readied. You hit him with a billow of barrages, smacking him left and right.
Who's he married to? Marisha Ray. That's the name of his wife.
With each hit, you can feel him starting to weaken. But even through the onslaught, he is able to get in a swipe with his claws. He hits you for 20 health. This swipe gives enough room for him to break away. He shoots you a look. An evil grin crosses his face.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner.
Quick! Think of something! I don't know what things I can throw at it!
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-a-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
She's a beverage? Huh. Ah, hence the name Beverly. Beverly the beverage. Gotcha. One ultimate attack. Run to protect my partner. I'd say ultimate attack.
This is going to be good.
You are tired of playing games. That rage you were trained with comes to the surface. You are ready to destroy this Ammup. Power flows through you, so much so that rocks begin to float around you. Shh. Yellow gold energy culminates around you like flames. Your hair changes color too. Whatever color you want, really, but yeah, it changes. You fly across the room, catching the Ammup midair. Punches faster than the eye can see fly from your fists. The Tiger Ammup can't even grunt in response. You have taken on your glorious guardian form. All of your training has come to this, and you are executing it flawlessly. When you are finished, the Tiger Ammup is clearly incapacitated.
Good, he didn't die. He's just knocked out.
As the energy leaves your body, you collapse on the floor. Exhaustion takes over, and you slip in and out of awareness. Your partner scoops you up. I'll get us out of here, love.
I want to stay behind. The Amup will need a new leader, and I would like to be that person. If they had a healer leading them, as opposed to a warrior, things might turn out different.
That is very noble of you.
I mean, really, I want to see what cool stuff they have.
Fair enough. Jerry, your character finds their way to a staircase that leads up and out of the dungeon.
I head to it and turn to say, "Let the village know I chose this life, and I regret nothing."
You ascend the stairs toward your new destiny. As silently as you can, the two of you escape into the darkness of the night. You head back toward the Sneakars village, taking time to stop at the stream where you first fell in love. Holding each other, you fall asleep. You are safe. Your love is safe. And for now, all is right. The village welcomes you back with open arms and excitement. In the coming weeks, as you rebuild your village, you get an official notice of surrender from the Amup. You have reminded them that they should fear you, and in turn, that you are not one to be messed with. This isn't the last time the great warrior of the Sneakars would have to raise their axe. But, for now, you can rest in knowing you have done what needed to be done. That was incredible!
Oh, it was nothing.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the,
on thick.
other sheets?
Goodness gracious! This was just supposed to be a fun thing to do with friends!
No problem. Forgive me for piercing the GM veil. This should always be a safe space. We are friends and adventurers through and through. Come by for snacks anytime.
Stacy's understanding. Yep. We got +5 charm. Let's see. Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. All right. Wow, that was an. I feel so bad that I ended up wasting one of these for accidentally for, you know, for Skylar. Anyways, where is Roger Craig Smith's character again? Let me just roll back up. Donnie can be found in the same small room as... So I gotta head up. Oh, wait. This must be him.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Does he have Samoan tattoos on him?
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
The closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Oh my god, this is not the voice I was expecting Roger Craig Smith to have.
Yeah.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
His beard is in inches?
Hey, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute. Pee-pee what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Mostly at his beard. It looks like a tape measure. Oh, yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, his beard, and then like in comparison with the inches as well on his shirt, like the white parts. Same goes for his mustache. Wait, really? I need to look really deep into this. I see. Like, that looks like a heart shape on his hard hat over there. Like, do you see that? Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go
deep. His belt is made of the leveling tool. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, I do see it. Yeah, I've only ever seen that tool technically one time, and at a Netty, and like, someone's unbothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
Oh, hey, look, I was right. That does look like a heart shape on his hard hat.
You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Yeah, damn, he's got some really nice hair. Please don't tell me who's. John Lou.
Continents. You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
You had a feeling from how distinct that name is.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
The toilet! John Lou's the toilet? Huh. Otherwise known as the Lou.
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. Special company makes me break out of hives.
You know, when you want to get your screws in nice and tight, you know, maybe you call someone over. You do a little bacon, you fill their cannoli, you know.
Oh my god. Your innuendo is terrible.
So is your attitude. So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs. Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
Okay, Genius, what do you have in mind? Oh no, I think this place is actually okay. I'm pretty handy, I can do it myself.
A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Back up, you know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy. I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of the toolbox.
Absolutely. So you get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Sonic the one being horny? Usually it's the fan spoiling it for that. God damn it, Kai.
Get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
But then how do we get back up?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs? Yeah, that's what I was asking!
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
What? Oh hell yeah, I get a 90-degree incline on the slide. Sounds super fun, not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it? I think our stairs might be load-bearing, so I'm gonna say no.
You can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like it's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
What do you mean, voila?
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Well, there'll be a hands-on demonstration. Workshop sounds expensive. You must really know your stuff.
Come on, I'm giving it to you for free. Everybody's a critic. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do.
Swing and a miss with Sonic's there.
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
You will not make me a Project Tony. Alright, you old so-and-so.
Oh, me? Never. Now get out of here before a crane hits you in the face.
I should be so lucky. Oh yeah, look at this crack in the wall. What do we go to next? Let's look for the beverage. Oh my gosh! So we got a toaster. What is this? The air fryer. Oh, it's an air fryer. You know, I think we have an air fryer, but we never really got around to using it. Implement, you promised you'd use more than your stove, which you did for precisely 3 weeks. Cleaning it was just so hard, though. Where the drinks are. A toaster capable of grilling bread to the 3 standard settings: anemic, acceptable, and apocalyptic. Rather boring knives. They're really dull. That's a cooking timer. An egg timer. Oh, it's an egg timer. In the shape of a rooster. So a rooster timer. Yet roosters don't even lay eggs. I already read this. Salt and pepper. Pepper, the word refers to many things. This is one of those things. Salt gets its own description. We're that granular. A how-to cookbook, not a book called How to Cook Book. That would be stupid. Your oven mitt is brown from many years of use by its previous owner. Coffee jug used as a picture for all those wild, erotically charged coffee parties nobody has. Oh, and even the coffee bag there. I mean, that's probably a bag of beans. Oh, I think this is the... Okay, these are the dishes. Frame magnifique, as the dishy trademark ads like to shout. Oh, wow. Pretty sturdy wood finish. Nothing will make this bartender. Ah. Clever. A lovely bottle of naughty water. I'm honestly curious about the record player. Stable housing of a record player. Some LPs might... from your least favorite genres, and a cassette with a pencil jammed in one of the holes. Look at this phonograph! my god. What is this? One lighting fixture always tells the truth, the other always lies. There are pianos upon which masterpieces have been composed, and there are pianos maintained and adored by families and for generations. Your piano dreams of being a cheap keyboard in a music shop's display section because that's at least a purpose. You know what, let me... Where'd the save? Okay, yeah, there it is. I should be freaking saving! I should have saved before I clicked on Skylar's name here. Credits, menu. Dante Bosco to my right. You mean the ship and the bottle? You've always wondered how they get the ships in there, but never enough to easily look it up using your phone. Oh, the fireplace? Or the logs? It's log. It's log. It's log, it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. The log or the fireplace? Oh, the fireplace. Your fireplace built once with light and warmth in mind. It's perhaps the darkest and coldest part of the house. It's certainly the place where flammable things feel safest. Oh, hey, the dust bunny is still here. Wonder what'll happen if I click on, if I try to... I've got, like, at least 4 more, so... So I'm assuming Beverly is this drink right here? Okay. In the meantime, I'll try to, like, contemplate on which other characters I'd want to probably... Honestly, I think I'd want to interact with the record player. Oh, hey, and look! Now there's the, you know, the shadow that you're referring to. Now I got a better look at it. There's the vents, there's of course the light switch. There's a beverage cart? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. So... Okay, so the whole fridge here is also... Wait, that is all the food that's left. So the food is also... This food is alright! Oh my god. Wait. This is all the food that's left. This food is alright. Get it? Oh, wait! A big round plate made of bread and covered in cheese. It's one of nature's greatest sights. What's in the freezer? We have an ice tray and a whole bunch of other stuff. You only have yourself to blame for forgetting to refill the ice tray. Okay, no. We need to see who the pizza is. Or more so, who the pizza box is!
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious.
Oh wait, unless he's
intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible.
That looks more like a pie.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
J. Michael Tatum? That's another familiar name. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
Oh my god, yeah, okay, that's Ida, yeah, that's Senya Ida from My Hero. Yeah, I can definitely hear his voice.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
He's also Sid in Rebirth? Oh! And I also know he's that one guy from Attack on Titan. He's the blonde dude. He's kind of like a high-ranking officer of the Scout Regiment.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol?
I can tell you for sure, he led the charge against the Beast Titan in one of the seasons.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
Oh no, I don't think it like Sir Hammerlock from Borderlands. Definitely a Chardonnay. It's Sauvignon Blanc. Riesling then? That's not white at all. It's a rosé. I think I might have hit the wrong. I might have hit the wrong thing. I'll pick the Chardonnay.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
Oh boy. First NPC you meet in Borderlands 2 after Claptrap? Oh, I see. Is it rosé?
Oh, rosé. Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
I honestly was not paying attention, so please give me the answer, sir.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Michelin.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Michelin. Is his friggin' pants made out of chocolate? I want to say it's made out of chocolate, but I could be wrong. You must really like food then, huh? Serve yourself something of a foodie, actually. Food! Can't live with it, can't live without it. Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Michelin, as in Michelin stars. Oh.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Oh, yeah, for rating restaurants. Right. Speaking of rating stuff, I noticed that my high school, they took off Google ratings. He also voices Sebastian from Black Butler. I noticed that my high school had taken off Google ratings from their thing. So that means people won't be able to see my most recent review for on their stuff about me calling out the corrupt gang cancer. Oh well. Someone else can find a way to do it to my corrupt counselor, then I'll leave it to them then. That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
There's also Mira in Dragon Ball Z. Mira. Oh yeah, the big guy from Xenoverse. Yeah, the big guy. Playing around with Toa. Right, yeah, that's right. He does voice that character. Let's see. Sushi, Hawaiian fusion. You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
I took a food critic to a roach coach. What?
Hey guys, great to see ya.
What the heck? Oh, I'm taking this is the fridge character?
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
I expect to be a bit more inviting. Rustic in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Is that supposed to be Freddy Tasher voicing Freddy Yeti?
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
I knew it. That's definitely Fred. Old box off-brand ice cream for schools? That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together.
And a Roach Coach is a food truck. Ah.
And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope. Look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
Am I in that Burtonly apparently Shimano from Yakuza 0 Director's Cut? Yeah, I did? Yeah. Oh, and he's also Hulk in Marvel Rivals. If a bit solidly carved the names in ice, those names are pretty much eligible. Pretty cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Want to swirl things up with that luscious strawberry? Let's chill with that chocolate. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate? Or vanilla? Vanilla.
Drab and uninteresting.
He was also Reptar in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
I'm not at all impressed.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick, can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Oh, Freddy, it's absolutely diving! You know what? I second that. It's terrible. Sorta, kinda meh, if I'm being honest.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer.
Mm-hmm.
That's my every day is Sunday.
I thought he was gonna say every day is great at your Junests.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Not a fan of caramel, actually. Actually, you know what? We'll just keep it going.
Titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you slut! He's been voicing Hulk for a while. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, he voices any, like, sort of monstrous character that, like, especially, Tor of Therator from MKX. Yeah, they were very much a one-off character. I feel like Touch was a little too exaggerated, especially from me.
And after we've already had a first cone?
Yeah, he's also Solomon Grundy in Injustice. Or, I guess, also Arkham City?
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch. A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Hi, Jacob. I know he's Soldier 76! Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Hi, Jacob.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
we could kind of tell. Au contraire, I thought the surface was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
Oh, damn, that actually...
Thank you again for having us on such short notice.
That reminds me also of Captain Rockhopper.
Keep an eye out for my review.
That's quite a name, right? Pirate Penguin from Club Penguin. Oh!
Very well now, human, we must be going.
Oh well, so much for the pizza. Let's see. Who else we gonna... Thermostat... Or... Let's see. I'll visit the bed when, I'll visit the bed when, as the last option. Anyone else? Actually, no, actually, we'll continue on with someone we... Those Dead in Kung Fu Panda 2? Oh.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
We're gonna talk to Dolly again. Hi, Dolly. Things have been working on my style.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under there?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Like research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Oh wow, is that a hobby of yours? Sounds like you're a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT.
D-I-R-T?
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
Ah! That's what it stands for. He's been the Hulk. Fred Tetrasher's been the Hulk ever since 2008? That's insane!
I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Does that mean even in the... What? Wait. Even in the 2008 movie? Wait, which 2008 movie? Isn't, you mean Incredible Hulk? With Edward Norton? Oh, wow. And NBC3, yeah, I would definitely know that, definitely NBC3.
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so...
Well, I mean, he also voiced Hulk in other, like say, in, Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, in his own spin-off show, Hulk Agents of Smash. And almost every iteration of the Hulk he's voiced him. That's insane.
114 years?
That's really impressive.
Well, thank you, Sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
I just didn't expect you to be so educated.
Oh, I see. You saw the ears and the pout and the get-up and immediately thought, oh look, there's a silly little bimbo.
That is not my... That was not my... No!
It's okay.
Oh, she was being teased.
Honestly, I understand the sentiment. I've gotten it all my existence. Pretty face, slim waist, curves of dirt in all the right places. Why would I want to work at anything at all? Truth be told, Even though the body came first, the bunny ears came after the degrees. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
You mean you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Oh my goodness! Can I have a look at the inside?
For my interview, right?
For the interview, yes.
I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
So you've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm looking for that too, I guess.
I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with.
Wasn't it obvious her name? Dolly is a reference to Dolly Parton, since the country theme is pretty heavy-handed. And the Clint Eastwood also gives it away. Well, yeah, I know that Clint Eastwood is a reference to Clint Eastwood. It's just missing the C.
And what few others I can let in.
And the dust bunny that she's holding is made out of lint. Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Do I need to plan something?
Bring a good attitude. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
Damn it, Kai! I'll be there.
See you around.
Alright, who else we gonna... So let's close this. We're not going to Benoit. Who are we gonna go visit now, I wonder? Do we go with the stairs? Do we go with... Oh wait, actually... Actually, you know what? Time to finally, like, you know, meet with them, because... Okay, so wait. What's the difference between one or the other here? Let's see. Your washer, lowest to the ground, and beginning of the laundry. Process to take it from the top. You've got to give it to the bottom. Your dryer does the opposite job to your wetter. Your very own vacuum cleaner, the purchase which mark your official step in adulthood. You have responsibilities now, and that's terrible. Don't let the description hamper you from, this description hamper you from finding out what this is. Another hanger. A sink that doesn't know how to swim. Oh, I can't even open it. How about this? Is that supposed to be laundry detergent? These are laundry detergent pods. Disposable and forgettable, they can be tossed into your washer without any further thought. You got a sinking feeling about these sponges. A sink that doesn't know how to swim. Sink or swim. A picture in the laundry cupboard. Hope that helps you picture the scene. You know what? Yeah, time to finally meet with them. Yep, it's the fun. Yeah, let's meet with these two.
When you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Yep, I already know who these two are.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
There's Laura Bailey.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
And there's JYB.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Man, it really is just you and Rise just having an argument.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Rise and you are busy, babe. God damn it, Kai. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
Oh, I know, because it's Rise.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Yes, I know, Rise is very much... She is always for the protagonist. Or, you know, for you. You, Narukami. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dirk seems like... Wow. I feel like he'd dress up the same way like I would. I mean, in a way, like, this is how I kind of would dress up as a kid. Like, just find, like, a bunch of random clothes or whatever and just, like, maybe put them on or whatever. Or maybe I would do that to, like, some of my plushies that I owned as a kid.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Time to reach out for the truth, and it's time to make history. God damn it, Kai.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
Harper cleans up after Dirk's messes. Ah, that makes
Durkee
sense.
broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
I mean, he wasn't really being rude.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Oh, boy! It was a pleasure to meet you two!
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Now... Oh, we've got something new. From Discord.
Yo,
Sam.
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Let's see. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
What voice is Sam again? I forgot. Hang on. Let me check. Let me check who voices Sam, because I saw her in the list of characters. Oh, that's Emily. Oh yeah, that's right. You did tell me. That's Emily Axford. It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
They're all so weird. Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's just all so complicated. Yeah, I'd say this.
Dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Dating is not hard if you know what to say. Definitely don't feel like that. I feel super awkward. It feels more overwhelming, really. Okay. I'm very much the middle choice. But yeah, I would definitely also be bottom choice as well. You've also played more dating sims than you'll admit it. Let's say... And you also dated a lot of folks IRL? I'd say... super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Well, that was something. Oh yeah, let me check the rumors. Let's see. So we got... Never to realize, Beverly, it seems you need to speak with Freddy. And then Davenport of Call. Might not be your final resting place, but it's definitely where you watch TV. Abel said that Cole is the couch a nice feller. I know who Abel is. I'm pretty sure that's Steve Bloom's character. Tyrell, Dorian. Alright, to the bedroom.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty. What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Animated?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Oh!
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm fine.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Yeah, it's a bed. What? It's a bed. Of course she's gonna probably be all, you know. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. Game of Thrones. Ah. It rhymes. I could clearly see the, you know. I would definitely watch a fucking show called Flame of Bones over, you know, the real thing.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background. Goodness fucking gracious! Yeah, way to just be descriptive on that.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Tiki wants to show you how to make mana keeps. I stormed the castle, keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. I had my dragon roast him. These feel like innuendos and I don't know which one to frickin' pick. Oh well.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh, still though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
We've almost reached a full in-game week. Let's see who else we can... You know what? We're gonna just awaken this character here, because I already know who this is.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Yep, here's Troy Baker's character.
He says nothing for several minutes.
Oh my god, this music.
You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Oh my god. This is Kristoff! Deeper than what you were expecting. Hey there, that was some scream.
Hay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be...
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warriors build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
I see your flywheel. Where would that be? I'm going to peer very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Cut that close. You assume intimacy where none is offered.
Ah! Right. I now see it. Obstructed by the, where his name is. Well, the part where, his name is highlighted. Like where the hearts are. Yeah, it's right there.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine.
Oh, that was a rather brief introduction to Kristoff. Oh, we're going back to workspace, huh?
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Alright, where are we gonna go next? Did I examine the... You would place these weight plates next to the rack where they belong, but that would be a workout on its own, so... You're considering moving these dumbbells out in the gym, but then what would you do with this lovely shelf you had installed? Doesn't brew tea or ring, it's just a kettlebell. A baseball, a crosser than the average ball. It's just a bat, and nothing more. Is this where we would probably meet Batman? Maybe? Who knows? What is that? Is that a tennis racket? It's just a racket. A box of various holiday items, decorations would still have dust on them from 2012. A basketball, not exactly deflated, but it's definitely getting that squishy yield. Football, otherwise known as pigskin, the etymology of which is unknown. Unboxed, nothing further to report. Just a racket. I need to take out the box. You'll have to lift a series of lighter weight objects and boxes before you can work up to this. I believe this table right here is supposed to be Steve Bloom's character. Where's, let's go to Dolly.
Hey there, honey.
Abel? Yeah.
For ya. Ready for our date?
You know it. Actually, I'm kind of nervous.
Oh, don't be, honey. Dust don't bite. That's just the mites. They're very scary.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Dangerous?
Well, it's not dangerous, just somewhere a bit naughty. Somewhere we shouldn't be. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Where exactly are we underneath?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Where the heck are we?
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Is it dead people? I can't wait. Can't you get in trouble, big trouble for this?
I'm well liked at the university. I'd get nothing more than a slap on the wrist. But trust me, it's worth the risk. Sadly, the most special things in this world are hidden to the common folks. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Estonians?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
Well, you said you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch! Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Estonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind.
She teaches history, she's growing on you.
I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold. But it's got nothing on this.
Those look like cave paintings. Unreal.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Guys, it's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Why would archaeologists think that? So these ancient dust folks were pretty smart then, huh?
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
It's that big a deal?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Whoa, trippy.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Oh.
Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You telling me these ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh, and there's more. Want to hear more?
I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it, trust me.
Can you handle me is the real question. Go for it.
Pay attention.
Sorry.
Look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
I can't tell.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
Mushrooms, little trees, goblets.
right.
Goblets,
It's
okay,
still
that's
a
right.
theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think. This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
You got all that just because some mushrooms are in the picture? You think you got this because the doodles are of half-transformed dust creatures? What do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it? What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets and bags?
Therianthropes. And yes, animal, insect, and object hybrids are one of the most common visions on guided psychedelic journeys. The documentation is extensive.
Wow, Dolly, you sound really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
I don't have any smarts.
You're so sweet. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
Maybe it's a good thing I don't play sports because I'm dropping the ball a bit and fumbling. You're so hot when you say stuff I don't understand. That sounds like a desperate thing to say, but I'm gonna be like, you know what?
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
How can I fall asleep while looking at you?
Oh, hush. I'm more than looks. I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
That was a nice little field trip, I'd say. What else are we gonna... You know what? Again, I'm curious about the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Wow!
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Janelle Lynn Randall. I'm not much of a dancer. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that.
You don't have to be. Just move.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Being the new Fairly Odd Parents? Ah.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey. How you doing?
Rainy. Oh wow, she even got records on like the bottom, on like the very bottom of her skirt. Nice. Wow.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainey's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
I'm not drunk, just dense. God, Kai, don't call me out like that, please. Let's see. Give me one moment. I think I know who exactly to go to next. I don't think I even had the time to really talk of my kitchen appliances, so the air fryer it is.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol, voiced by none other than Liam O'Brien.
You reek.
And you shine.
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
Oh.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Yeah, like what a friar of like, you know, those guys in robes, and he's also an air fryer. Gotcha. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease.
A monk, yeah.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
I remember, like, friars have, like, those fake wigs on them. That's what that coil on his head kind of somewhat represents. It's like a hair that's on your head, but, like, it's mostly on the bald spot. Sounds weird hearing Iliadon being holy. All I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers? That's also Infinite. Oh, do not remind me of Infinite. That character deserves to be forgotten. I don't even think he should be in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. What are you, some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Hold his hand. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation? Also, the music turned all...
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation.
Also, considering that I've been playing Marvel Rivals, I cannot help but hear Doctor Strange as well.
Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
His book, by the way, is Buttons on an Air Fryer. Oh yeah, it does, yeah. I was wondering about that power button. Up, Discord message. What do we got?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, There's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
And there's the heating coil. The 7 pioneers? This isn't going to be more lore, is it?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
All right. Who are we going to end off with? Alex Lay. Let's see. Who else? Yeah, let's actually go to Alex Lay. Let's go to the Shadow Lord. I know the other thing I know was the placement of the shadow of this.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Yes.
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
What in the world am I looking at? What is crawling on me? Did you summon there's silverfish?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness.
A type of actual bug.
They prey at their peak in the shadows.
Wait, I think I've seen these before, maybe? I don't know.
Do you believe me now?
They sometimes emerge from the bathroom. From the tub. Am I infested with bugs now? Glory to be the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls. This is just the beginning.
So be it, glory to you.
Glory, but dark glory.
Dark glory?
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you, Shadow.
Shadow?
Consider it a sign that we are getting closer.
Oh. That's nice.
Is he blushing?
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Like shadowboxing?
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean, in the intellectual sense. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Sleep, overthink, doom scroll, private stuff.
That is all? What a relaxed spirit you are. No, wait. Yes, of course. Perhaps I have misjudged you. Resting in the shadows is your regiment. Absorbing the dark essence while your body is most susceptible is a most legendary method.
I mean, I just dream and stuff.
It seems we have much to learn about each other. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life.
You really should take me under your wing for dating Sims.
Our corrupted bond grows.
I am beholding you, Shadow Lord. I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
For what?
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Thank you for that, Shadow Lord. I think we should see one of the microwave. That's who it was. That's what it was. Right before I end, by the way? All right.
Haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
This is Travis Willingham's character.
With all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian.
Well, Travis Willingham was Knuckles' old voice.
In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
But I can definitely hear, his Knuckles' voice going before he was eventually recasted by David Glenn to voice the character. Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
A parody to Duke Nukem.
Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Lukewarm and nuke food.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Training yourself with material objects is very healthy. Or, wait, Nukem? Huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty. Not like you. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient. Use my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage? I'm sorry, what?
Consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis? Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Oh my, yes. Oh my, yes, dozens. I summer in a few up north. Just the one. I have no idea what you're talking about. No! I have no idea what you're talking about.
We have pharmaceuticals for that now. Pharmaceuticals we harmlessly inject directly into your brainstem. Hardly any lethal side effects, even when receiving lethal doses.
How many is hardly?
Well, I've received 3 injections already. And I'm doing Tedder Bland ever. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Of course. You must be starving.
Yeah, give him a chicken tendies.
Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right?
That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress.
His shield, by the way, is the glass bottom of the microwave. Oh yeah, you are correct on that. and then his accessory on the right arm of his, that's supposed to be the buttons that tell you, that basically input the time of how long you should be microwaving and stuff. And his shoulder plate is the heat coil. Oh, and then I clearly know what the as is his gun. Oh.
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Do we have to?
Look, I know you're tired, Ranger. I'm tired too. More tired than you could possibly imagine. Depending on how extensive your imagination is. I've spent months out in the Barrens, surviving on nothing but irradiated grubs and radiated grubs. And sure, the radiated ones are 5 feet long and taste like Wagyu beef. But after the war, we ran out of steak sauce almost overnight. Do you have any idea what it's like to eat a steak without steak sauce?
Well, I wouldn't really know, considering I don't think I've ever had steak my whole life. I don't know, really. Also, I wouldn't really... I can't even imagine. Yeah, sure.
Exactly! It's a pain worse than death. And I would know. I've been dead on 3 separate occasions.
3? I don't think that's possible.
I didn't think so either. But I don't argue with medical science. I don't argue with any abstract concepts anymore, either. But we're getting off topic. I trust Colonel Furness briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. Maybe I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore. What's that have to do with my tendies? Yeah, this one
Don't
seems
worry,
like me.
Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire. But I'm happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
No big loss.
How can you even say that? Have you ever tried their asparagus? It's transcendent. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Can I have my tendies then?
Ah, you keep on with the damn tendies, huh? Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours. But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
Think my face is pretty.
Did I say that? I mean, sure. Anyway, all right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Let us now interact with the candelabra at last.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
This is one of Ray Chase's characters.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
This was not the voice I was expecting Ray Chase to give this character, but then again, I'm impressed. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
I also noticed that, yeah, that's supposed to be the thing on his head there is supposed to be like where you would light the candle. How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay up that candle, man.
Oh, hi there.
They can be quite rude.
Who was that?
But my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Oh, wait! Wait, that voice, that definitely almost sounded like Christina P.
Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Yep, there, now his head is lit. Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Also, I think in order to get Steve Bloom's character, it's just any table that I go to, just like with Dorian, with any door. So, in other words...
The first word that comes to mind
There
when
he
you
is.
see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on. Howdy.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I know everyone around the house. Do you have any dating advice? You're assuming I'm here for you and not just walking around my house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Think about the casual stuff.
Oh, heck, I don't know. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
You should catch up on the catch up to the times.
Fine where I am. We're talking about you now, but you'll make it there. Hope you'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
That makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Of course, what is it?
I'm used to being a professor, always sharing knowledge whenever I can, and taking care of my bunnies. It's a position of power and strength that I fall into naturally. But not one where I can let too many others in.
Sounds like something big is coming up.
For me, it is. I want to be your friend. It's tough for me to say it out loud, but it's true.
I was looking for something more.
I could tell that. I don't like flirting, especially not while on the side of something so important to me.
I like flirting.
You want to argue about how to win over a bunny like me?
No, ma'am.
Good. Anytime you want to come by to do some research, or just talk feelings, let me know.
We'll be great partners. Start slow. Oh, okay.
Please.
Oh, I did not mean to. Oh, wait. We got smarts. Okay, so I go to her for smarts. They'd have to get up before lunchtime to catch you out. Okay, then. Where do we go to next? Dang it, don't call me out. Our bed again.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights. But it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow, no one in the right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them? Okay. Third one I have done a lot of times before. In terms of, like, you know, especially when it came to certain things that happened in, like, high school, where it's like, stupid idiot was like, oh, hey, like, it's like, I'm gonna need to stop asking this person to the prom, even though I've only asked her one time. Because she's going with someone else, but just, I did not need you to tell me, Mr. Douchebag. But, I will go with but I'll elaborate on that, like, some other time. Anyways.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed-out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me, anyway. Yeah, some people like you, and people like you are so lucky to lucid dream. I can't do that.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure. Oh, you should have probably said, yeah, I can't wait. You also tell me to also, like, save. Okay, we did one whole in-game week. I think this is a good place to stop. So let's actually... Okay. Whew. That, I was not expecting to go into overtime for this game, but wow, I honestly lost track of time to the point where it was like, I'm so invested in this game, I just want to keep, like, there's so many good, there's so many good characters to talk to, I'm just like, man! I can't wait to play more of this later this week. So, it's like I said, we're gonna be playing a lot of this. We're gonna be playing a lot of this for the rest of the month. As much as I can before I start my break. Before July starts, basically. But tomorrow, we're gonna be playing Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation Prism. We'll be playing more of this the day after. Alright, Sora, I'm gonna teach you how to date later in the future. Oh, man. Alright. Thank you to all that showed up and said hi and came and lurking. I think I may know who we can go raid. Let me just set up my raid message in there. Man, I cannot wait to play more of this. Alright, guys. Take care of yourselves, and have a good rest of your night.